everybody. Good morning, morning. And welcome to Because It's Tuesday Spritz, okay? I'm your host, Courtney. I am running on some fumes, but I did indeed get some sleep last night. Not last night, this morning, because I worked last night. So we know how that chaos goes. So, how did everybody's day go? How's your morning going? All of that jazz. How's the reading? The month is, well, actually over half over. Oh my gosh. It was like the 15th, the last I looked up, and now it's the 18th. So, As you know, I am participating. I have some tea here. Participating in NetGalley November. I think I've knocked 5 books off the list. I have another one, but I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break because I have another book I want to read. In the meantime, you do have NetGalley 24-hour sprints going on right now. I believe it is Vanessa. See, what happened was I did mean to stop over there, but then I opened up YouTube and I saw this was like 10 minutes ago because I just woke up. And I opened up YouTube and I saw Vanessa for NetGalley November, and I was like, bam, let me go say hi to my friends over there. And then I saw Livia's video. Hold up, don't let me lie to you. What is Livia's actual channel name? I have the video right here still. There's Livia. Okay, but Livia's come on, stop. Oh, and I got off of it. Oh my gosh. Livia's Arts and Crafts, that's not it. Ooh, a lot of people put out some cool videos I gotta take a look at. I think it's Livia's Crafts and Things, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, and so I started looking at her Advent calendar, audio Advent reading announcement for Readathon for December, and then I got lost in the sauce, and then it was 10 o'clock. So that is what happened with my morning. Okay, sleep and listening to a little YouTube. So if you're looking for some cool readathons to participate in, you obviously have NetGalley November going on right now. I'm a whole slew of hosts. I'm lucky and blessed to be one of them. And then for December, you have a whole few things going on too. Your Smutmas, that's also Vanessa with Reading with Dr. V. Livia, you have audio Advents. I can't think of some other ones. There's always some going on. Make sure you check the spreadsheet for the sprint spreadsheet. And it also has, readathons on it too. And of course, I would be remiss if I didn't talk about Boot Camp Readathon, the first 2 weeks of January. That'll be coming through. I'm still doing some preliminary planning on that one. So anyway, how's it going, y'all? How's it going? Okay. Hello. Good morning, Mel. How are you doing? What are you up to today? How's your reading? Hey, Elena, about to get on my bus now. Okay. Are you going to your program? Going to the library? What you doing, Elena? How you doing? Let us know. Mel is reading my arc of The Caretaker by Marcus Cleaver. Almost 50% into it and definitely creeped me out more than once. The Caretaker, okay. Every time you leave YouTube and you come back, it's like a whole different screen of things. And I want to see these videos that I have right here, and it's going to change. Oh, Donna's also live as well. Okay, you got a few different options here. Okay. I know this is going to take me off of where I'm at. I know it's going to. Okay. All right. Tons of fun YouTubers that I'm seeing on here. Lady Lauren Explorer as well is on here. It's always something. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to take it off. And go and check out this book. All right. The Caretaker by Marcus Cleaver. It came right up. Okay. It's a supernatural horror. Releases in April of next year. A young woman, mysterious, high-paying caretaker job, fight for her survival, gripping atmospheric, explores things of grief, mental health, and self-worth. Ooh, okay. I've read something similar to this, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was like super horror, supernatural. They thought it was, but it was something else. But I've not read that. So, okay. Kind of a creepy cover, that is for sure. Well, I'm glad that you are enjoying it. Creeping. I feel like when you're reading like a supernatural slash horror book, when you're creeped out, it's not a bad thing. So I'm gonna say congratulations. um, there we go. And that is by the author of We Used to Live Here, which I think I've heard of. I can't say I remember much about it though. Okay, well. You are creeped out at 50%, so you have way more creep out to go. So keep to it. Not too bad. Okay, not too bad. Elena says good morning to Mel, and Mel says hi back. Tomorrow I'm getting my hair cut. As first to have my hair washed and then a haircut. Ooh, that's good. Okay. It's always nice. I'm going to attempt to do that today. Not a haircut, but a hair wash. Yeah, not looking forward to it, but it needs to get done. It's a bit tangled. Hair, y'all. It's hair. It's for the birds. Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. The detangling, with black hair, you got to detangle first. So I got to detangle, then wash, then detangle again, condition, all that stuff. It's a pain in the butt. So that's on my docket today. I think I'm going to pair it. Let me see what this book. There's a book that just came in from Libby that I think I'm going to read. Cold. Come on. What Fury Brings. I can't remember much about it, but I've heard it was good. So we shall see. I don't want to spoil myself and to see, hey, what is this about? So I think I'm gonna just go ahead and go in blind. I think I've heard good things. It's on my list here. So hopefully it comes through being good and call it a day with that. So there's that one. Oh, your program. Okay. Well, I hope you have a great haircut and hair wash. It's always nice when somebody else does it. Okay. And that you make it to your program on time. Okay. So, y'all, we are going to get to what we should be doing too. Okay. I am going to put up a timer. I have an hour timer. I'm going to, hop around a little bit, see what the book peeps are doing. Because, like I said, I worked last night and I came in and got some sleep in this morning. So not around. So I'm off the next day and a half. So I'm going to see what I've been missing though. Okay. Oh, so here we go, y'all. So we have a timer. And we are going to pick our poison. Who's the winner? Who do you think? So now we do have Thanksgiving coming up, okay? For those of y'all that celebrate, happy Thanksgiving coming up. For those that don't, then just bypass it and it's just some people in costume, okay? But, here's supposed, people and what they were supposed to represent for this holiday called Thanksgiving. Do what you will with that, okay? 1 through 4, we have number 1 is a lady in a pink dress. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Number 2 is, I guess that's supposed to be a pilgrim. We're going to leave that at that too. Number 3 looks like a baker, but I think she's supposed to be a pilgrim's wife. We're going to also leave it at that. And number 4, I think it's supposed to be a Native American. And yeah, we just going to leave it at that too. I'm not happy with this timer. I'm just going to be real and honest, but it's supposed to represent fall and Thanksgiving. So just pick who you want, okay? I'm going to go with number 1, okay? I'm going to go with lady in a pink dress. I think she's supposed to represent a Native American. I'm not sure all about that. I think if I would have thought a little bit more, I would not have chosen this timer. But we're going to roll with this one. So number one is what I'm going to choose as the winner. And hopefully she pulls it out. And we're going to do a whole nother timer. So that's that. Okay, here, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and start this timer. And then kind of go from there, okay? So happy reading. See you in an hour. And there is the baker looking lady that has baker looking lady that is winning. I think she's supposed to be the pilgrim's wife. Anyway, that timer we're gonna just let go. I don't know. I'm just not happy with that timer, y'all. I don't really like that one. How did your sprint go? Let me know how your sprint went. Okay. Let's look to see about another background. I've been using this one a lot. So my sprint was fine. You know, what that sprint? I had tea. I actually just finished making another cup right here. I had tea. I went to Patreon a few videos, booktube videos, and then I also looked at some sprints. I found Donna and Vanessa issued some hellos. I went to IG and somehow never made it back to the sprints. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, the rabbit holes we go through, okay? Such wealth of things to look at. What else did I do? I did some planning for boot camp readathon, still in the midst of that. And then I filmed a little mini video. And I was thinking about food, and then I got sidetracked. So there's that. So I never did get to the hair. Definitely need to get to that. Okay. I did download my book, What Fury Brings. So hopefully that pans out. If you have read What Fury Brings in the chats, please let me know what if you enjoyed it. Okay, I did see some person, I think it was last week, DNF'd it, but I don't know. Trisha, what's her name? Trisha Levenfeller. I know I'm probably saying that wrong. I've read book by, I can't remember off the top of my head what was about Trisha Levenseller. Let me see, what else do they have in my maybe whatever. I read something by her, I can't remember. But I'm hoping it's a good time. It looks like it should be, I hope. So that's the plan for that one. So there we go. All right, so Bella's going to go with number 3, and you won, by the way. Okay, if you're here, you won. The Pilgrim Wife won that particular race. I chose the bootleg Native American girl. We're not using that timer ever again, okay? But did not win on that one. Hello, Miss Faithful. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Say everyone else in the chat. See, I also chose number 1 as well. And apparently, they couldn't make her win. So, whatever. We are going with a Thanksgiving theme, by the way. Like I said before, for those of y'all that celebrate Thanksgiving, then, happy upcoming Thanksgiving. And if you do not, then just, bypass it and take it as a regular timer. Okay. But that's the theme for today, if I can find enough timers. Elena says, I'm also picking up The Crash by Frida McFadden from the library today before going to boxing and Zeus Fitness. Oh, you are busy. Okay, lady. Okay, get together for boot camp. Okay, I like it. Well, I hope that you enjoy The Crash. Okay, Frida McFadden be coming through with them simple titles: The Inmate, The Crash, The Boyfriend. She's just like, I'm not trying to complicate things at all. I'm going to keep it simple. So can't be mad at that, can't be mad at that. Do indeed enjoy. Well, I read one of her books. Okay. So I won't say I enjoyed all of them, but I enjoyed the one that I did have. So cannot complain about that one. So hopefully you enjoy it thoroughly. Mel says hello to Faithful. How are you doing today? Faithful said, Mel said made it to 55% of the caretaker. Okay, 5 more. Not mad at that. Not mad at that at all. Sorry, y'all. I'm like looking at these little things online somebody sent me. I need to get off of here, y'all. Get off of here. but I'm gonna go ahead and place that for now. I might think. I think I might like more than we used to live here. Okay, so you've already read another book by her. Okay. Well, I hope that you continue to enjoy it. It's good. You're going to have two, so then you can compare the two. So that ought to be a fun time. Creepy vibes are kind of nice in a book, you know? It's so interesting because I didn't read a lot of horror growing up. I probably read more romance than anything, romance and thriller. But you know, if people would have said a book can scare you, I would have been like, nah, fam. But you know what? They can. They can. Can definitely do that. Woohoo! I finally won a race. Good job. Good job. I like your. Thank you. This is my cozy vibe robe. Okay, very cozy. Stars and stripes. Is it? No, that's not true. Did I say that? Stars and moon. Stars and moon. And I got this today. Right here. No, yesterday, I think. Yesterday, day before. Anyway, whatever. It's a headband and it matches my stars here. So very fitting. So me likes. Um, okay, y'all ready for the next one? Ready for the next one? I got my tea. Ooh, I'm about to break my Kindle, y'all. Okay, watch out. So I got my tea here. I got licorice tea, I love some tea and I love some licorice tea. So very, very good. I'm going to finish that as well as have breakfast / lunch. And I'm going to start my book and hopefully start detangling my hair. I got it in a bunch of little braids. I don't know if y'all can see that, but I got to take these out and wash them. I would love to wash them in the braids. I did that last time, but I don't think these are probably going to be a good idea to wash them in the braids. So we shall see. So here's the next timer here. And we're going to do a 45-minute one, by the way. And it's the gobble. Where is it? Gobble. Okay, so let me know which one you want to win in the gobble race. Okay, so we have, let's see. So we have these are, I don't know if y'all can see these up close. Okay, you got number one, has a feathered headband. I'm assuming it's supposed to be representing. Let me make sure I'm looking at that right. I'm assuming it's supposed to be like a feathered headband, like Native American. I'm not exactly sure. Looks almost like paintbrushes, but I don't think that's the case. Number two looks almost like have a pumpkin on the head. Number three is a baker's hat, and number four looks like a football helmet. Okay. I mean, this is at least kind of much more funner than the other one. I like the coloring on number one. It's more of a reddish color. All the other ones have like a kind of like a darkish reddish brown color. But I like the coloring on number one, but I love the baker's hat and the football hat on number 3 and 4. But I'm going to choose number 4 because, it's a turkey with a football helmet. I mean, come on now. It's like, so I'm gonna go ahead with that one. Okay, we're gonna have a turkey with a football helmet. Okay, hopefully knocks it out the park. I'm assuming that's for, like, at least in America, football, Thanksgiving football. Is there such thing? Yeah, it's Thanksgiving football, right? I know there's Christmas football. Yeah, I think there's Thanksgiving football. I'm gonna roll with that. I'll be paying attention. I show up for eating. That's about it. Yeah, you don't see much difference either. Exactly. Yeah, I think let me take this off. Number 1, you can see a slight color. Let me see if I can take this one off too. Okay, a little bit better, I guess. So right above my name, you can see a color variation slightly. I can see a slight color variation, truthfully, between all of them. But truthfully, 2, 3, and 4 look almost exactly the same as far as for coloring, especially 3 and 4. But, we're going to roll with what they told us, right? So that's fine. But I'm going to choose number 4. So let me know what y'all are going to win. Mel's going to go with the pumpkin. Okay, Mel's going to go with number 2. And Faithful's going to go with number 1. That works. That does look like a comfy robe, Courtney and Mel. It does. It is very comfortable. It's my warm robe, you know. I got like three different robes, but this is probably my most comfortable ones. The other ones are more like, I don't know. I wouldn't call them house jackets, but I guess I could. They're more like just cover ups. I don't know. This one's definitely more comfortable. Okay. I'm running on like an hour and a half, probably not even that of sleep. So, it's nice to have comfortness with that. Okay. So, oh, yeah, we're going to get to this spring here and go from there. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of detangling. Maybe I'll do a little sprint hop. I can't hop too much because I need to get something done with this hair. And read my book and eat some food. So it's going to be a productive sprint. Okay. So happy reading. See you in 45. man, it's the home stretch of number one. Okay. Number one, Faithful, you have knocked it out of the park. Look at the little turkey dance. That's hilarious. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. We have a winner. Have a winner there. Let me get this one off the screen here. How did that sprint go for everybody? Let me know. How did the sprint go? What did I do with my sprint? Well, okay, so I read like 2 pages in my book and then a friend called. So that was my sprint right there, okay? I did eat. So I had some breakfast / lunch. And I started taking down my hair just a little bit. And then I got a phone call with my friend. And so that's what I have been doing the last 30 minutes. So there is that. Okay. Oh, all right. I'm trying to find another timer. Those are my only 2 Thanksgiving themed timers. So let's do something else that's fun. What's fall-tastic? I'm looking at something in the background. I don't know. This isn't fall, but we'll go ahead and do this one anyway. Just give me a second. Just doing some prep. So I got What Fury Brings. That's the book that I am reading. So hopefully it pans out. And if you in the chat have read it, it's a romance fantasy. Let me know. It looks like it's kind of one of them cheesy ones, but I think I'll enjoy it. We'll see what happens with that one. So, but that is what I am. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, my phone is so slow. And what's crazy is that this is a newer phone too. All right. I know. All right. Oh my God. So this is What Fury Brings is what I'm reading here. I don't know about y'all, but this background, I'm not liking it. I feel like it goes a little too fast. Let's just get... There we go. How about that? Is that a little bit better? Just get a little color there. Maybe a little mountains or something. Maybe better. You know what? This one's probably more fitting. There we go. We'll do that one. Matches my robe a little bit more. Anyway, okay. Looks like a comfy robe. It is. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Probably should. Well, I do have a dress on underneath this, but probably should put something else on too. Hello, Miss Maggie. How are you doing today? Welcome to the fold. What are you doing today? Let us know. Listen to a book beta. Oh, okay. Beta reading and cleaning the house. That's a good thing to do. Okay. I clean for me because I'm not doing it today. Just not going to do it. What's everyone else reading? Yes. We have The Caretaker. That's what Mel is reading. It's a NetGalley ARC. I am taking a break from ARC and reading What Fury Brings, but I'm very, very early into it. And then The Crash is what Elena's reading. So that's about what I remember there. Hello, Miss Alicia. Just joining, getting some lunch and working on reading planner and reading Ruthless Vows. Ooh, hopefully you enjoy Ruthless Vows. I got up late and then I was looking to Kelly right before I started sprints, and it looked like she had ended it. So did y'all end early today for Morning Pirates writing sprints? Maggie, that might be one you'd be interested in for Cursed Dragon Ship with Kelly. Does the morning writing sprints with Alicia as well. Hello, Ren. How are you doing today? Welcome. What are you up to? Let us know. Let us know. I'm still getting through Immortal Dark. My workload has been getting in the way of reading time. I know, right? Doesn't it suck? Good thing school is this week. Yay. There we go. Get some time in, okay? Do you have the sequel, Eternal Ruin, yet? I'm still waiting on the library, y'all, to acquire the book. So annoying. So annoying. But yes, I'm still waiting on that. But Immortal Dark was pretty good. Pretty good, okay? Faithful says, finally reading an arc called Fixed Asset by Riley Edwards. I will hopefully finish today. I hope you enjoy Fixed Assets. What is that about? It sounds nonfiction, but I could totally be wrong. Let me know. Hello, Christina. The turkeys are gobbling. We are getting ready for Turkey Day. Let's see, how many days do we have till Thanksgiving? Let's see, where's my calendar here? How many days? Today is the 18th. Wow, time's fine. Thanksgiving is next week, y'all. Next week, okay? Next week. So you have roughly a week and 2 days. Let's just say a week and a half. So get your gobble on, y'all. Get your gobble on. Are y'all fans of turkey? I'm not. I would rather chicken. Actually, I would prefer ham. But yeah, not a huge fan of turkey. I've never bought the big old turkey and made the bird. It's just not in my repertoire, not in my desired realm to do. I have bought the turkey breasts. I have bought the small little Cornish hens. Have y'all ever bought Cornish hens? I've cooked that. That's good for me. I like the little bird. That's good. It's like a mini turkey, you know. That's as best as gonna get. I've cooked a whole chicken as well. I'm not a fan. I think if I'm gonna cook a whole bird, Cornish hen is where it's at. It's a little bit more manageable to make sure it's cooked all the way through and seasoning. And then for my taste of a bird, it's small, it's simple, it's quick. I'm good with that. But I'm more with pieces. I like when people do the turkey pieces for holidays. You know, do the legs and the thighs. That's all we need. That's all we need. My mother-in-law, she always does a turkey breast and then they smother it in gravy. I'm not like a gravy person. Like, to me, if your food's good as is, you don't need gravy. That's just me. I didn't grow up with this whole gravy boat thing all the time. We had one, but we didn't need it. But she would do like a turkey breast, just the plain white meat in a bowl, and you put gravy on it if you want it. But she would do like the turkey parts, and my sister would roast them in a pan. Now you're talking about good eating. Oh my gosh. Okay. Very delicious. But I would prefer that if somebody's going to go ahead and do turkey. Me, not so much. I'll do other stuff, you know, but you know, there's a lot of interesting things you can do with meats. Let me know what your preferences are. Christina wants us to do the things, so let's talk about them. We are going to hydrate. You're going to feed yourself, check the laundry, take those meds, y'all, and stretch and show some love to the like button so you can sub and ring the bell to hopefully be notified. I'm with all of those things, okay? All of those things. Thank you very much, Christina. Hello, Miss Nicole. How are you doing? It's raining, so I'm home for the day reading the streets. Lovely. It's nice to be out of the streets on a rainy day. So hopefully you're enjoying a nice, warm, cozy day inside, okay? Faithful said, whoop, whoop, victory dance. Exactly. Home for the win, okay? Oh, you're talking about the turkey. I'm on Nicole's victory of being home. But you're talking about the turkey. Yes, you did indeed win, okay? Christina says hello to Nicole. One of my favorite pick. Okay, well, there you go. Your son knocked it out the park. Pick the winner. I wish I had more of those turkey Thanksgiving timers, but you know, they only had 2, and the first one was horrible, okay? I did not like it, okay? Christina says, I got a load of laundry gathered, and now I'm trying to clean up my wish list. What is this wish list for? Is this like the holiday, Christmas, or just a general I want things? Let me know. Make sure y'all are hydrating. Read, break. No, that says breathe, hydrate, and repeat. Hydration is important. Powers the cell. I'm for all of those things. Faithful says we had a snow warning for about 10 minutes. Then it changed to rain, which is typical. Yes, it does not stay. It does not stay. It's kind of nice to see snow, but do we really want it? I remember back when I was a lonely little youngin' in Texas growing up. That's where I'm from. And I never really saw snow. I saw some flurries once or twice. Once. And I was like, it's snowing, right? It hit the ground and melted before anything really happened, right? And I was like, oh, I would love to have some snow. Love it. And then I moved to areas where it snowed and I had to drive in it. And you know, my enamorization, I think that's a word. If not, I made it up. It went out the window. Like, it sucks. It's nice to see that first day, but it mixed with everything and all the chemicals, and then it dumps into the ocean, and then it pollutes the fish. It can be a pain in the butt, okay? Black ice is not okay at all, okay? I have driven on that. My car went 2 blocks before it stopped because my brakes locked up. Not cool at all. So yeah, watch out and be safe, okay? I moved to Florida, so I don't have to deal with that. But I have my own other set of problems living here too. But watch out, y'all. Be safe and warm. Stay home if you can. Faithful says, lots of action happening in my book at the moment. Yay for the win. I like that. Like that. Let us know. Let us know. Do tell. Maggie says, HK Darkwood has some beautiful autumny timers. Ooh. Are they racing timers? I need to find some more racing timers. I really like the ones that I'm using, but they are getting a bit redundant. So if I stop being lazy, I'll find some. But I'll keep that in mind for HK Darkwood. There's some pretty timers out there I've been seeing lately. Okay. Good vibes. Christina is the GOAT, of course, and we know this, man. Okay. Christina says hello to Mama Maggie. Yes. The snow warning is back. Oh, no. Okay. I'm hoping you're at home, chilling, relaxing. Do that. That's fun. That's good. Hello, Miss Mary. How are you doing today? What's going on? Let us know. Ren enjoyed what Fury brings. I think I gave it 3.75, if not 4. Okay. I mean, I'm hoping it's not cheesy. I think it probably is. It has a lot of descriptions for different words for sexual orientations at the front of the book. Kind of throw me off a little bit. I'm like, For one, I don't like when people use different names for things. Just say what it is, because now you're just confusing me. But the fact that it starts with that, I'm like, is this just a book just about sex all the way through? I hope it has a good plot. It sounds like it does. I don't know. I've been waiting for like 6 weeks at my library for it, and it came through. So hopefully that bad boy pays off. Okay. So I trust your judgment that it's going to be a good read. So I hope it does. I like that it's a standalone. That's very hard to find with friggin' fantasies these days. So that's another thing that appeals to me about it. So we shall see. Maggie says to Faithful, we're getting snow this week. Yeah, everybody's in snow. And this is the beginning of it too. This is November. To me, when you get snow in November, what is January and February going to look like? You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, it's light dusting and then it goes away for a few weeks. Okay. Faithful says, I figured I'd share this incredibly riveting news with you. Ooh. Don't we love news? Christina, Mary says hello to Christina. And Mel is 60%. Okay, girl, you got 10% on this sprint. I like it. Our main character is supposed to burn a rabbit alive in the next scene. What? No, that's not okay at all. What's this plot? What is this plot? Are we in Fatal Attraction with the bull bunny? I'm not down with that. But it is adding to the creep factor, but that's just mean and wrong. I don't know. Your book is frightening me now, okay? I hope this does not elicit any tears for you, okay? If it gets too much, put it down and take a little walk around the room, okay? That generally helps me, okay? Winter is here. It definitely is. I'm getting like winter in the morning, kind of fallish summers by noon. I'm good with that. Faithful says to Maggie, it always teases in the Shires. So vexing. Yep, yep, yep. Different parts of the world do different things. Rin said, and I can confirm that it does not end with the cliffhanger, so you might like it. Facts. I have done so much research. Like when it comes to fantasy books, I am researching like crazy, more than I ever have in the past before I stick on I'm going to read a book. Because I can't tell you how many times I was like, oh, that's an amazing plot. And then I find that there's a cliffhanger or it's a sequel. You know, like if it has a sequel, but it doesn't end in a cliffhanger and the book is satisfying as an end, then I can consider still reading it. But if you end in a cliffhanger, I'm not trying. I'm done with that life because I read too many books where I was okay vested in the story, but the ending would have been like the payoff for me to bring it home, and it didn't. It's set up for another book. And I'm like, so I have to wait for a whole nother book in order to get into a mediocre story. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. I think publishers need to make notes in the book or in the synopsis or whatever. If something's a cliffhanger and if it has a sequel, it should be plainly written out. I feel like we're being duped these days, and I'm not on board with that. I know they're trying to sell some books, but I'm just not trying to. I need to know in advance because I'm going to downgrade your book probably half a star if I don't know that in advance. And I'm just being honest. And I will say that in my review. I'm taking some points off because I was set up for the okie doke. Okay. Not okay at all. So definitely have to do a lot more research because that seems to be the way of the world these days. And I'm not keeping up with that. And I'm not trying to change my opinion about it. So but yes, this one I did quite a bit of research, and I will when I hear about a book that sounds interesting, I'll do research, and then if I put it on hold at the library, when it comes in, I'm going to do even more research just to verify, okay? Because I've done that with a few books, and somehow I missed that there was still a cliffhanger in another book. Not okay. Christina says hello to Mary and to Ren. And Ren says, I think it's going to be a series, but I think book one can stand on its own for anyone who doesn't want to continue. Yes. Yep, I have solidified that on that one. Yep. I wanted to read Warrior, was it Princess, Warrior, Assassin, something like that. Warrior, Princess, Assassin. And yeah, cliffhanger. I heard on that one, part of a series. I was like, nah, not going to do that. And that was one that I waited for on hold at the library for a few weeks, and then it came through, and then somehow I got that tidbit and took it off my list there. Rin says hello to Christina. Everybody says hello to each other. And Alicia says, yeah, Kelly and I had some technical difficulties this morning. Part of the program that is used was having an error, and we waited until 9:15 to see if it would work, but no. Sometimes it works that way. It works out that way. So maybe, it just means that you need a bit of a break. So it's not always a bad thing, Alicia says, can you request that the library add if they haven't yet? Can you request that the library add? Oh, yes, you can. Yes, I did that for the Eternal Ruin. That's right. Yeah, for some reason in my head that's sounded wrong. I did. They haven't acquired it. I've done that actually with quite a number of books where if they didn't have it, you go ahead and put it on hold or whatever. And if they get it, then they notify you. And I've actually gotten the notification. I got a little tab with Libby and be like, hey, your library has acquired the book. Okay. So that's always fun, get that little extra thing. And what's even more fun is when your library has acquired it and you're first in line. Oh my gosh. Love it. I think there was, what was it? So Let It Burn, if I'm not mistaken. I was first in line for that book. I don't know how. It had the fresh book smell. I loved it. You could just tell you were first because it just came out and they were like, hey, we just acquired this book and you're the first. Lovely. This makes you feel special. Maggie says, I finished the first of Red Planet Dragons collection. It's spicy sci-fi with cool world building. Oh, that's awesome. Sounds like a fun time. Okay. How many books are in this collection here? Let us know. Say hello. Ren says, I haven't got the sequel yet, but I think I'll only read it later next year so I can read it closer to. There's a book 3 too. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I might have to just get off this train, y'all. Okay. You got book 1. It's been what, almost a year since I read it, I think. I can vaguely remember, but I know the ending definitely was left, you know. I wouldn't call it a cliff, but yeah, it was a cliff. And then there's a book 2, and now you're saying there's a 3. Don't know. 9 days till turkey. Gobble, gobble, gobble. What are y'all doing for Thanksgiving, y'all? Let us know. Alicia says, I'm doing a honey apple turkey breast. Ooh, that sounds delicious. And a ham this year. Okay, I think I would eat some of that turkey. That sounds good. I can chat on some ham, y'all. I don't even need any other meats. Okay, give me some ham and I'd be set. But that sounds delicious. Okay, spice it up. Maggie says, my eldest came home for a few hours for her birthday yesterday, and we decorated for Christmas because her job will keep her away until the new year. Okay, I can see that. I'm not a big fan of decorating for a holiday before another holiday has passed. So to each his own is just not my thing. It's like cheating the extra. I feel like Thanksgiving really gets cheated, you know? I really do. But I saw Christmas stuff like in Walmart and in stores before Halloween even ended. So that kind of sucks too. But I think everybody builds up for Christmas because that's like the big American consumer holiday and getting them dollars in. So I don't know. It's good to have family time and whatever you do in it. So that's really cool though. Cornish hens are good. They are, and they're small. If you ever think about wanting to like do a big turkey, but are kind of afraid of cooking a bird, I think a Cornish hen is a very simple, small version. Like start with the Cornish hen, then go to a chicken, and then you can do the turkey if you're apprehensive. I've never had that desire to do the big bird, okay? But I like a good Cornish hen. I grew up with that. And you know, and if you really want to be greedy, you can actually eat a whole Cornish hen yourself. You know, it's small, you know. I normally do like half, you know, but very, very simple. And it's pretty. It's cool. You can do some cool things with it. I like wrapping it in bacon and stuff. But it's a pretty presentation if you want a bird, but you don't want a big old bird, you know. It's a very pretty, cool presentation. Cornish hen bakes with an orange marmalade teriyaki glaze is good. Oh, see, you got some cooking skills I, Courtney, do not possess. Okay, so I commend you, but you're already over my head. Okay, but it sounds delicious. Okay, you bring it to me, I will eat it. By myself, I'm probably just smothering some bacon and butter. I like the gravy, but for my potatoes. Yeah, you get for the potatoes. I agree on that one. You know what's also good is if you rotisserie. I've done a Cornish hen and a chicken inside of an air fryer. You know, I had like the the little rotisserie skewer thing. You know, I don't cook up how they say on the commercials, obviously, but it came out okay. It just was like uneven cooking, but it was pretty good though. I like a good rotisserie chicken. Sometimes, you know what I do is I get those chickens from Walmart out here, and then I will debone it, well, at least some of it, and make chicken salads with it, and it gives it a whole new flavor, y'all. So delicious. Ever try chicken salad with a rotisserie chicken or some flavored chicken? It kicks it up a notch. Amazing. I love it, love it, love it. Alicia says we're having a small fest. Turkey, ham, stuffing, mashed potatoes, maple glazed carrots, ambrosia salad, rolls, cranberry sauce, pumpkin pie, and pecan. Oh, can I come over? That sounds delicious. That reminds me of home. Okay, some of it reminds me of home that we I haven't had in a long time. I will say that. Okay. I generally don't go visit my family. They're all in Texas for holidays. And up until, I mean, when I'm not working, up until this year, we've always just gone to my husband's family. And it's not the same. I mean, his mom cooks okay, but it's definitely not, it's not the same at all by far. It's not like what I grew up with. But it does the trick, and it's a meal made with love. So I appreciate it for that in itself, but it's definitely not the same. Maggie said this Thanksgiving is just hubby and I, so we're having honey glazed ham and apple walnut stuffing. That sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. I don't know what we're going to be doing for Thanksgiving. We haven't really talked about it. I work Thanksgiving Eve, so the night before, so I get off Thanksgiving Day. I don't know if I would really be up to cooking a meal, like especially not like a big meal. Definitely ain't gonna happen. But it'd be nice to have some little sides. But I'm not sure. For Christmas, I definitely would like to cook something. I think I was thinking like maybe a Christmas gumbo or something like that would be fun. But I haven't decided. Might eat Chinese food. No, I don't know. My husband actually bought a Boston Market. He's been talking about Boston Market for years now. We're never around one. So maybe I'll throw him a bone and we'll somehow trek to a Boston Market. It has to be someone around. And if they're not open that day, then maybe we can get food before, because he just keeps talking about it. Okay, I got to get my boo some Boston Market. Christina says we're having a feast too. I love to cook and bake. Ooh, I bet you that's going to be good. I love how all of y'all are cookers in the family. Okay, this book family. That's really special. Okay, I bet y'all family be eating good. Awesome. Ren says, I love a roast citrus and herb Cornish hen with roast potatoes. Is so good. And you can't go wrong with anything with potatoes in it. Okay, yum, yum, yum. My Amazon wish list. I tend to stick everything on there, then forget to take things off. It is definitely good to update that every now and then. So yes, I agree with you on that one. Okay. You never know who people may buy things on there. Maggie says my Amazon wish list shopping list looks like I am planning on winning the lottery. I haven't updated mine in forever. Maybe I should, but nobody ever buys anything off of there. I don't think anyone's ever bought anything off of that list, but I don't really give the list out anyway. It's more of just like a marker for myself, I guess. But it is good to update though. So many people buy things off Amazon, so you never know who's looking at it, that way you get what you want instead of what people will want to give you, which sometimes they still give you what they want to give you, but at least you can steer them in the right direction, right? Faithful says, Courtney, I want snow because I have the luxury of volunteering from home. Purely selfish. Hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with that. I don't blame you. Oh, I get you. Faithful says to Maggie, I have several split into things because there's too many things I want. Oh, the list. Hey, that's how it is sometimes, You got that way people can decide, hey, here or here. Okay, what theme do you want? The mountains have been getting snow squalls since late September, but then each time it warmed up after. Yeah, it doesn't always stay cold. I used to think, from movies, they always show it snowing and all this stuff and snow always on the ground. Those holiday Hallmark movies. Nah, snow generally tends to come and go. It could be bone dry and then have snow for 2 days and then be bone dry again, Kind of nice though if you have to drive around in it, because that snow that they show on TV is all nice and packed, pretty and white on the sides of the road. And that's not the real way it is. And they never show the rain. Notice that in movies after the snow when they're out there and they're looking all cozy and, oh, look, it's snowing. Here's my cocoa. Yeah, they don't show the rain that normally comes afterwards. They never show that. Hello again, Nicole. How are you doing today? Let's see. Christina says we're doing turkey ham mashed taters, gravy corn, green bean casserole, roast veggies, mix of Brussels sprouts, parsnips, taters, carrots. Ooh, I like that mixture. Okay, I like that mixture. Maybe a few more. You have a very healthy meal. I like it. I like it. I like it. Roasted sweet potatoes, no marshmallow. No marshmallows. Okay, I'll give you that. Do you have some brown sugar on top though? You need that brown sugar, girl. Cranberry sauce, rolls, pies, apple pecan, sweet potatoes, maybe a cherry, and maybe a cheese. Dang, y'all going all out. Okay, so here's a question. Do you generally do the same meal? You know how you have these lovely spreads that are, do you generally have that same spread for Christmas that you have for Thanksgiving, or do you do something else? Because my mom used to always do the same thing. And then my mother-in-law, she has variations of it, but some years she would have completely something different. And I didn't realize that people didn't do that same meal, because I grew up with people going all out with pretty much those same fixings and stuff for both Thanksgiving and Christmas. So I'm curious. I'm curious. And are y'all a fan of cranberry sauce? Let me know. Let me know. Faithful says the book is spicy. Ex-military special forces type of book with rescue mission in South America to help women and children who have been trafficked and more. Ooh, that's interesting. So you got a spicy book with, I already forgot the name. Something assets. What's the name of the book again? Assets. By the way, spicy with all of these themes going on. For some reason, my head is just not coming together. But I'm sure it's awesome, and it's all in how you do it. Truthfully, I've seen some people do books like that well, and I've seen some people that just mucked it up. You know. Christina says, "Oh, and dressing. Almost forgot one of your faves. Got to get that in there. Got to get that in there." Hello, lovely cat. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody say hi to Cat. Faithful says, Christina, I'm coming for the sweet potatoes, rolls, roasted veggies, and pies. Please and thank you. I know, it sounds good. Y'all making me hungry. I'm trying this thing, not eating a bunch of junk and, spacing out meals. And, my stomach's growling. It's already growling. Got to drink some water, curb my appetite, okay? For brunch, I had some hot and sour soup that I got from a Chinese restaurant the other day. And what's hilarious is that I started sweating my butt off when I ate that the other day. It was almost like a hot flash over my whole body, y'all. I was sweating. I had to towel myself off. So I was very apprehensive about finishing this soup today, but it didn't seem like it affected me. But yeah, have you ever had just like a hot flash or something, a body flash from having hot and sour soup? I don't know. It was a little spicy, but not like spicy. What book is that, Ren? Let us know. Hold up. Which book are we talking? Are we talking about Ren's book or? I think we're talking about maybe Faithful's book. Let us know. Let us know that book. Kat says, my hubby is cooking for Thanksgiving feast. He fries a turkey. I have never hold up, don't let me lie to you. Have I had fried turkey? I don't think I've had fried turkey. I've had like fried chicken. Fried chicken and a turkey fryer, but I'm trying to figure out if I have had fried turkey. I don't think I have. I don't know. My memory could be faulty, Hello. How are you doing? Don't let me butcher your name. Leslie, right? I think that's wrong. Let me know your name. I'm sorry. It's been a minute. Welcome back, though. Welcome back. Trying to squeeze in some editing while the puppies are finally taking a nap. Exactly. Okay. Great use of time. I think that's a good thing. Oh, it's Jenny. Okay. Sorry. Hey, Jenny. How are you doing today? My bad. Ren says, yeah, I heard about book 3. Oh, okay. I was losing it. Yes. Okay. So we're talking about Immortal Dark. And then you have Eternal Ruin and then book 3. Okay. Immortal Dark is the book that Ren is talking about. Ren says book 3 on Chris's Sprint, since the title mention of the book is only on Tigist Grimes' website. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I looked it up. You know how normally, you're on Amazon and it'll tell you like, hey, this is the book and it's upcoming, but I didn't see that. Speaking of, y'all. Hold up a second. Oh, my leg. My knees, y'all. I don't know if y'all saw my latest video. If you have not, go ahead and check it out. It's a good time. I think I will link it below when I get a chance. However, this is my latest diamond painting. There we go. Move this other way. Diamond painting. I'm trying to get this so you can not see me in there. Okay, forget all that. That's obviously not part of the diamond painting. That's an angle. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. So this is my latest diamond painting that I just finished. Isn't that beautiful? I love it. And this did not take me that long either. Okay, less than a week. I just worked on it. What I started doing is not cutting the borders. I don't frame everything, and I periodically switch out the paintings that I have in frames. So I just kind of bend these around the borders, because when I cut it just don't look good. So anyway, but that is my latest diamond painting. I thoroughly love that. I think it's beautiful. My next one is what is it? I think it's a wolf or something with a dream catcher on it. Should be cool. Faithful says hello. Ren says to Alicia, Immortal Dark by Tigist Gurma, the book series. It's a trilogy, yes, which I did not know that at all. The other books we were talking about, The Library Holders, What Fury Brings by Tricia Levenseller. Yes, and that's the book that I have just started. I'm like 2-3 pages in. Christina says, come on over, Faithful. We will have plenty. We're also making some vegetarian protein options, okay, for the son, but have not figured that out yet. Y'all are having some good eats, okay? And I'm not mad at any of that at all, okay? If anything, just the fact that I'm not part of it. So I would love it. Sounds awesome. Okay. Enjoy your meals. It's going to be a good time. I guarantee it. Y'all seem like y'all have some good cooking skills that I definitely do not possess. So I think that it's going to work out in y'all favors. Okay. I'm just posting this right here. Let's see, where am I at in this chat here? There we go. Sorry, I lost track where I was at. Okay. Faithful says to Kat, like when it's fried whole, big pot or vet, that must taste good. It does. I've heard great things about fried turkeys. Although I don't know, like in my head, I don't get it how such a big bird can just like have that great taste all the way through, because turkey tends to be dry, like the breast part. And I just think of smaller pieces, like eating the crust and all. You know how you have a piece of chicken, you get that crust feel around the whole thing because it's a small piece. I feel like if you're eating the breast, then you're not getting that, But I've heard great things about fried turkeys. And in general, there's a machine, like a fryer you can buy that you sit outside. It's not recommended you fry in the house. I have heard of people doing that. And there are many people that burn down their homes each and every year frying turkeys. Okay, look it up. It's a fact. Don't be one of them. But generally, it's a fryer that you can buy and you sit it out. It's a whole apparatus. Okay, whole apparatus. Gotcha. Yeah, I want to read that one at some point. Yes, Immortal Dark was pretty good. It was different, Black vampires. You said that and then say less, I think a lot of people got on board with that. But I love like the history and all that stuff surrounding it. So I'm looking forward to it, just not the whole series. Alicia says Boston Market website says there's a location of MLK in Tampa. Okay, might not be a whole lot of people, on the streets, so maybe we'll trek out there, but should be a good time. I got to add that to the list. Boston Market's a good time. I'm not gonna lie, but we can always get it like the day before. Maybe one closer. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. My husband brings it up like at least every few weeks, so it's like, okay, we'll do it at one point. I'll hop on a plane and be there soon. Yeah, I want to hop around between a few of y'all homes, okay, and just have me a plate. I'll stay. We'll talk about books a little bit, and then we'll, I'll get out, on to the next. Christina says, yeah, I have several lists, only one public though, and then I fill my cart and then uncheck everything before I get anything. Okay, got to figure out what you need, I've had friends do turkey. I've had friends do turkey for Thanksgiving and turkey crown ham for Christmas, but not a whole turkey. Yeah, everybody does something different. Like I said, growing up, we always had like the same thing. I didn't realize till I got older that people do different things for each holiday. So very interesting. I love my mom's cooking, so I didn't mind us having that same type meal. I look forward to it. We ate very good between Thanksgiving and New Year's. Okay. Very, very good. Okay. I do the same eats for both Thanksgiving and Christmas, but I will vary the sides and desserts. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I like that idea too. A very small sprinkling of brown sugar. This is on the sweet potatoes. Butter, cinnamon, ginger, rosemary on sweet potatoes. Already sweet. I don't need any more sugar. I like that idea too. A lot of people make it really sweet and candied, which I thoroughly enjoy. However, when I make mine myself, for my husband and I specifically, I cut a lot of sugar and things out when I cook just for us. If I was to be cooking for other people, I would add in a whole lot of other things because you're going more for taste and kind of what you think the masses would like, which most people like a very sweet potato and stuff. But at home, we don't eat all that sugar. It's just us eating on it several times. So it's not that big of a deal. He's used to me kind of, I will call it watering down when it comes to salt and sugar and things like that. Because if it's really something that is not palatable, which definitely palatable, okay. But if it's not super savory, it's fine. But you can always add, like, it's not like we don't have sugar or salt or other seasoning in the house, but I just don't want to go overboard. Like my mom, lovely, 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 yum, yum cooking, but she can definitely be a bit heavy handed with some seasonings, which is what makes it great. But it's for that holiday, on a daily basis, I think it would be a little bit much, Alicia says for Christmas, I will sometimes make a mint swirl cheesecake or do an apple pie. Ooh, mint swirl. That sounds fancy. I like it. I had a coworker sitting there eating a pie with a fork this morning. I don't know what that was about. It was an apple pie. It was half eaten when I came in last night, and he killed off the rest for breakfast in the morning. I was like, go ahead with your bad self. I am not a fan of apple pie. I will tell you that. If push comes to shove, I will eat it, but it's not something I would buy or make on my own. Not a fan of cooked apples. I don't mind a regular apple. Cooked, we got problems. Don't know why. Faithful says, Christina, I have over 100 items in my basket. Just move them to basket when I can get them. Wow. Okay. Y'all are dedicated to that list. Okay. You know what? If somebody knows you need some, they know where to go. Okay. Fixed. Thank you. Thank you. See, I remembered asset. Fixed Assets. Okay. By Riley Edwards and art from NetGalley. Okay. There you go. Fixed. Okay. Riley Edwards. Okay, so this is the book where they're traveling to South America and getting the trafficked individuals and a spicy. Okay. Alicia says, hello to cats. Faithful says, not me hearing preating my butt off. Preating my butt off instead of sweating my butt off. I do tend to swear my swears. Slur. Oh my gosh, slur my words sometimes. So maybe that's the case. Did I say pretty? Definitely sweating the butt off, okay? But it's still there. Christina says it depends. Sometimes we do a big Christmas dinner, but usually do Chinese or go to a family member's house. But I also take the leftovers from Thanksgiving to make other things and freeze it. Exactly. I don't believe in waste. So I will roll a meal into another one. But if you have a big old meal, you might as well just keep eating on it. It's like you're having the holiday a few times, you know. Like I grew up in a big family, okay, and my mom put out all the stops, okay. It was awesome, right? So we would be eating Thanksgiving for like a week and a half later, okay. You know, people are talking about turkey sandwiches and stuff. No, you're just eating turkey. No sandwiches included. But yeah, you always have some leftovers, okay. We come from a big family, so there's always food extra. My mom always went overboard. It was one of those things that when I got out on my own, I had to learn portion management, and like cooking for one or two, because I saw her cook for a large family all the time. And I would think, oh, I'm gonna just cook the same thing and eat on it for a while. And it's like you get tired of that, you know. You forget you had like 6 people eating on this meal. Now you just got one or two. That's not as many miles. You get tired. So it's like, okay, cook a lower, smaller version. You know what I'm saying? Cha, this keyboard spreading. Oh, your keyboards. Yeah, my keyboard acts kind of sticky too. You know, I think part of it is because I dropped some sticky stuff on it a while back, and so it sticks. Don't put sticky juices near your keyboard, y'all. They will never come clean afterwards. I have tried all the tricks, and they don't work. Okay, just to let y'all know. Christina says, I make a ham and bean soup. Ooh, that sounds delicious too. That sounds very filling. From the ham bone that hubby really likes, and son and I don't eat. Really? Oh, that sounds delicious. But it makes enough for him to eat for a long time. As long as he doesn't get tired of it, hey, you know, but that sounds good to me. I love a good ham and bean soup. I think anything that smells like bacon and ham is just a winner in my book, okay? Hello, lovely Lydia. How are you doing? So, I don't know if y'all were listening at the beginning of the sprint, but Miss Livia here has a readathon that she is putting on in December called Advent Audio, where basically you're using like an Advent calendar and listening to audiobooks. Okay, so go ahead and check out her announcement video. I saw it this morning, so I'm not exactly sure when it came out, but I saw it this morning. So go to her channel, check it out, see if it's something you're interested in. I like it too. I like it too. It's very pretty. Actually, probably one of my favorites. And that says a lot because I have a lot of favorites, but very pretty. Very pretty. My husband was like, "You're done already?" I was like, yeah. See, here's what I started doing. So I cut my little release papers into small little rectangulars because I used to do big pieces and I noticed I wasn't finishing the section. So then I started the smaller pieces. But then what I noticed is that all that going back and forth in the smaller sections increases the amount of time that you're doing your diamond painting. So what I do is I uncover bigger sections like I should have before. And I complete as much of that in the color as possible before going over to another one. And I feel like that works better. So I just take off, but I like the aspect of the little small sections. So I'll just take off like 5 or 6 sections at a time. And that works for me. So I don't know. Anyway, I like it. I just think completing more of one color at a time versus going back and forth in little bitty sections actually definitely increases my productivity on this one. So diamond painting is pretty. Love the colors. It looks great. It does. I do like this one, although it's a little bit kind of, my diamond paintings come folded in half. So I feel like I can't get this little hump out. You can't really see it really anyway, but it's a little hump in the middle. I'll even put a book on it for a few days before I start and it doesn't come out. I've tried the little tricks that they have online and it just seemed to work. So as long as the diamonds stick, then I'm good with that. But thank y'all very much. Much appreciated. I worked very hard on it. Yeah, we're gonna go to the next sprint, which I have queued up. If y'all want to check out my latest video, it actually talks about this little diamond painting and the book The Scammer by Tiffany D. Jackson, which was amazing. So if you're interested, go ahead and check out my latest video. I would love it. Remember, 30 seconds is a view. So if you do that and give me a thumbs up, at least I would appreciate it if you can't stay through the whole time, okay? Christina says turkey tetrazzini. Oh, I love tetrazzini. I love tetrazzini. It's so good. I love that little Adrian Hurt pasta. Oh my gosh. I saved a recipe for crock pot chicken tetrazzini. I think it was crock pot chicken tetrazzini. Anyway, in my email, I need to cook that sooner than later. Turkey, wild rice soup, sometimes a home-style pot pies, and freeze well. See, y'all pulling out all the stops for all these fixings. Love it, love it, love it. Turkey fryers use so much peanut oil, which is oh yeah, that's another thing. All that oil. Be careful, y'all. I'm telling you, frying turkey is a craze. It started, I don't know, maybe a decade or so ago in the U.S. is like a big thing. I walk around on holidays around my neighborhood and see people out there frying. Like I think, what was it? Was it Christmas? Or was it Easter? I think it was Christmas. I was walking around it was some holiday, I don't know, in last year, but I was walking around my neighborhood and I saw 3 people that were frying outside. I'm like, why are they outside frying? But just be careful though, because if you're on a holiday, Christmas or Thanksgiving, and you smell smoke and you see firefighters, I guarantee you somebody's burning down their house trying to fry a turkey outside, okay? Hopefully outside and not inside, okay? I know a neighbor of mine got called on Thanksgiving last year. He was so embarrassed because we asked him later. He was like, I almost burned down my goddamn house. I was like, well, at least he was honest. But yeah, watch out, y'all. Watch out. I don't know if you can save the oil. I don't know if that's like chicken, I don't know if you can save the oil, but if it's worth it to you to fry that turkey, you'll just pay for that oil, okay? Hello, Chris. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. We're going to go to another sprint, probably our last sprint, okay? Shortly. Kat says, my hubby injects it with the seasoning and lowers the whole turkey in a big pot. Yep, I've definitely heard of that. Yep. It's definitely fried outside, and hubby has done in many years. He usually fries another one for New Year's Day dinner. Ooh, so you get to repeat, recycle. I like that. Yeah, I've heard of the injection so that it keeps it moist. And you know that you can actually inject like smoke flavor into like meats and stuff too. But yeah, that ought to be cool. Just read the instructions, be careful, make sure you have 911 on speed dial, you know where it's at, and make sure you got a buddy. That's all I'm saying. And don't have a big old bird that you can't lift, and those stands are kind of flimsy. So just watch out. It's not something I would definitely do. I wouldn't even fry a whole chicken. So just watch out. Something different every year for Christmas dinner. Yeah, it's nice to have that variety. That's definitely something I'm going to implement. Not that I really cook most of these holidays anyway, but you never know. Alicia says, when I was growing up, the food variety depended on when we were in the mood we were in the world for military and proximity to family. And we had a family rotation of houses. I like that idea too of rotating around. That way, not everybody is responsible, because it's a lot of work hosting and expense if you're making the food. I personally think that whoever hosts, you're hosting, it is what it is, but everybody should bring a dish so that you're contributing. So the host can get like the main stuff together or whatever, and then everybody brings a dish so it contributes to the whole. So it's not just all one person. That's the idea that I like about it. I tried with my husband's family of us rotating like the holidays around to different homes, but his mom was she was amicable in some years, but she was very much used to hosting from just having kids, younger. And so, like when they were younger, she was just used to hosting because, as her kids grew up, you do it for the kids. And so as they got older, she just didn't seem as receptive. So I brought it up a few times. I think we hosted maybe twice. And then I just dropped it and just let it go because it just wasn't worth the effort to keep trying to say, hey, come to our house when. So anyway, whatever. But I also say this: if you want to host and you want to stress yourself out, go right ahead. So I didn't feel bad if she's walking around because I volunteered and I basically got shot down. So it is what it is. I would bring my dish, go and have family get together and enjoy my time. I would help with the dishes, but I'm not bringing a bunch of other excess things. Like I brought a side dish when it was receptive. And we won't go into that, y'all. When it was just hubby and I made sweet potato cubes sauteed in sesame oil with a dusting of ginger, spicy and sweet. I kind of like that idea. That way you don't mash them all together. Okay, you're giving me some food for thought. Okay, I like that. Courtney, you should make them the way you like them. You may surprise others with a new flavor. True, that is true. I like to experiment every now and then. If I'm in my mood, I get in my moods. Okay, let's just say that about whether I want to cook or not. But I like to change things up every now and then. But overall, I'm not into like trying to inject a whole bunch of new flavors and things into stuff. I like different recipes, but as far as with perfecting the seasoning and stuff, just not my thing. Chris says, I've not had Thanksgiving dinner in years. As a vegetarian, it was a nightmare for you because some relatives always tried to pressure me to have turkey. That's true. That's true. But a lot of people think of, like in America, of Thanksgiving and Christmas as like meat holidays. And then you got to watch out too, because a lot of people put like turkey gravy and giblet gravy and things like that and pieces into certain meals, like stuffing, right? Okay, my mom used to make a rice dressing. We call it dressing over in Texas, but a rice dressing and a cornbread dressing. But they had like driblets and gizzards and little things like that in it. So it was meat inside of it. So if you're a vegetarian, you couldn't even eat those dishes, which was my favorite. So, you really got to be careful about those things. Same thing with like the broccoli or broccoli and green beans and things like that. She'd like fry up some little bacon pieces and put it in that for flavor. So it's just very hard to kind of get away from meat. So you got to be just careful if you're vegetarian of asking what's in certain things. Livia says mincemeat cheesecake sounds delicious. It does. It does. One year I bought a sweet potato pie to the in-laws and he would not eat it because it was not pumpkin pie, but she did and loved it. The next year he tried it and now we bring them every year. You know what? They look very similar. I am not a fan of either one of those. I will say that though. Do y'all like sweet potato and pumpkin pie? Kat says, I like either pecan pie or pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving. My dad's birthday lands on Thanksgiving, so I'll let him choose. Oh, that's special. Pumpkin pie it is. Nope. I like pecan. That's my favorite. Pecan and peach cobbler. You can't go wrong with those, okay? Everything else is suspect, in my opinion. Livia says, hey, Chris, it's so upsetting. Sorry it happened to you. I hate when people pressure you. Yeah, they should just let you eat what you want, I'm always curious about vegetarians and how you eat and how you get satisfied when people have so many different food staples. But you got to stick to your guns and find your likeness in certain things, or bring your own. Sometimes you got to do that. I had a party once and a vegetarian girl came and she just had her own little cooler and brought her own food because she didn't know what I would be serving. Like she wanted eating some of the other food, but it's just that she had dietary restrictions. So she erred on the side of caution and brought her own, Christina says, I cook for an army. It was easier to learn how to freeze portions than to try and figure out how to cook less. True. I used to do that and it just didn't come out well, or it was just way too much. So if you're cooking for more than one person, it probably works out in your favor, but portion smaller is where I liked it. Kat says, I use leftover turkey to make bacon ranch taquitos. I love taquitos. And freeze them to bake later, or hubby will make a veggie soup. Mm. See, y'all are giving ideas. Ideas. I like to just eat the meal as is till it gets done and then go to something else. Although the meats you could always wrap into something, you know. He does not get tired of it because of the freezing part. He can just bring some up when he wants it. That's true. That's true. My mom used to have a deep freezer, and I'd be like, please freeze this in portions and not together. But it would be like one big mass and you're chiseling. But you know what? Their turkey dressing, or not turkey, rice dressing was worth chiseling for. I will say that. That's the one thing I never got tired of. Turkey Alfredo makes my family happy. I bet. I would like that too. No problem, Miss Livia. Yum, cat. I'm always rolling in the opposite direction in which it was shipped before I started, and that seems to help flatten it. The diamond painting. I tried that. It don't seem to work. I don't know. We'll see. So that's the thing. It doesn't come in a roll. It comes like just half, and it just seems to always get that little crease. I've done that. I've done the book. I don't know. I'm still working on it. I've done that little trick, and it didn't work. So I don't know. You think it would flatten out over time because I actually use like little bitty clamps as I'm doing it and stretch it out, and it still has the crease. So luckily, it's not going for any competitions. Different options because son is a vegetarian, but it does get tricky. Yeah, I mean, it's always good to just bring your own in case you don't know. That way you know you have a satisfying meal too, you know. Quinoa is a good one. Oh, I love quinoa. Sweet potatoes have a good protein. Yes, they do. They do. Honey apple turkey doesn't get dried out even after days of being made. That sounds delicious. Honey apple. Jenny says, hello to everyone that has come in or out that I missed. I paused the video to focus on editing while I was quiet and kept to catch up on the chat. Oh, I feel you on that one. You got to take the time while you can, okay? We have one more sprint and then we'll be getting out of here. You can edit some more, okay? I would absolutely love to get up and have lunch, but I don't dare disturb the precious silence. You're smart. See, you are very smart. You know your household, okay? Get your editing done. Nothing wrong with that. And then you can really enjoy your food because then all your editing's done, right? Thank you. Much appreciated. I worked really hard on it. I did. Hazelthorn. Ooh, did you enjoy? Let us know. They do taste similar though, but I prefer sweet potato. And since it has protein, it's good for breakfast. Got to get your protein on. Chris has never liked Thanksgiving because I don't care about football, parades, or eating into a food coma. I used to go to the movies around Christmas and Thanksgiving as a child to escape the dinners. You know what? I think about more of the family time. You don't necessarily have to eat, but it's definitely the fun part. I will say for me, it's the fun part, getting together, all that stuff. I don't really care about football either. Like with my husband's family, I bring a book. And go sit out on like the little sun patio. So I get you. And the parade, yeah. I used to watch it, not in recent years. I actually tried to trek out to that Macy's Thanksgiving parade in New York one year and never again. It was a horrible experience, okay? Hello, Dee Dee. How are you doing? You're crafting and listening to your audiobook of The Romantic by William Boyd. How are you enjoying The Romantic? Christina says we do a portion before freezing. Oh, that's a good idea. Portion it out is also good. Ziploc bags definitely help. We use a lot of things I make. I just take a day and make the soups, chili stews. You are a cooking mama, okay? You keep busy with that, okay? But I bet your family eats very, very good. Migraines and whatnot. That makes sense. It's like meal prep, you know? Already meal. Now you're just distributing it out. So nothing wrong with that. Everybody say hello to Miss Dee Dee as we go into this next sprint here. Uh-oh, somebody's trying to get to me. Okay, we're going to go into this next sprint. Now, it is not Thanksgiving themed, okay? Definitely not Thanksgiving themed. Where did they go? There we go. And people are messaging me now. Okay. Not Thanksgiving themed, but that's okay. Okay, I only had two of these timers, so now we're doing kitties. Okay, so we have four cats. So tell me which one you like. You have dark gray. What is that? The orange. You have the, let's just call that one white, and then you have the light gray. I'm gonna choose number four, the light gray. What do y'all want to choose? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. And Alicia says, I never go personally to Macy's parade, but I will watch every year on the TV. Kiddos learn at an early age. We watch the parade and nothing else. I think it's always fun. I put it on as I go around doing different things. You know, I'm always looking, oh, the balloon's going to run away, that type thing. But I don't sit and watch it, but it definitely is something that I like to put on. It's hours and they keep repeating it, you know. Alchemy of Flowers. Okay, Jesse. Are you enjoying Alchemy of Flowers? I need to choose my cookie flavors for this year. Can't go wrong with chocolate and peanut butter. Chris says, I was in New York for the Macy's Day Parade and the New Year. Ooh, definitely not doing the New Year's one. That is not fun. Okay. Who wants to be on her feet for 12 hours? Hello to Dee Dee of Dalmonia. What is Dalmonia? Is that a place? I know you're near Normandy. What is Dalmonia? I love the kitty cats. Vote for number one. Okay. Alicia's number one. Hello, Miss Shauna. How are you doing today, Miss Lady? I sent you a message on IG, by the way. Dee Dee says, it's really good. It's lit fit. Okay. Enjoy. Dee Dee always has some good recommendations for books. I bet you that's a good one. Cute Kitties going with number four. Okay. Me and Kat are going with number four. Everybody say hi to Shauna. Enjoying it, but it needs focus. Yeah, sometimes you have those books that you really do need to sit and focus on. Otherwise, it will go over your head. So I get you on that one. So enjoy Alchemy of Flowers. Okay. Cursor here. I'm thinking chocolate chip, peanut butter, whiskey. Okay. Can we have some whiskey with our whiskey cookies? And strawberry cream cheese. Okay, I thought you were talking about one. You're talking about several. Okay, I'm on board with all of that. All of that indeed. Exactly, right? Y'all are making me put me to shame, okay? You be like, Courtney does not cook. And you probably be right to a certain extent. I have my moments. I'm not the chef though. My sister got that skill from my mom. Okay. Shauna says, I've just responded. Sorry. Oh, no biggie. It was just something I submitted up today. It hasn't even been sitting there that long. Thank you. I'll take a look. Number one for Christina, looks closest to my gray cat Shadow. My in-laws had a cat named Shadow. He was like a huge white cat, just huge. Must have been like 20 pounds, just sat around and hated people, except for my father-in-law. Okay, so we have number 1, 3, and 4 have support. Anybody's no takers for number 2? Oh yeah, we're going to get to this next sprint here so I can go run to the bathroom here. So I'm going to star this other comment here and we're going to go and off to the races for the kitty cats. Okay. Last sprint. Happy reading. Number 2. I don't think anybody chose Kitty Cat number 2 in all of this madness, y'all. And that's the one that won. Isn't that crazy? Well, that was the last sprint. Hopefully you got some good reading done in that sprint. I got quite a number of phone calls done in that sprint, okay? This has been a phone call day. I will say that, okay? I attempted to start reading my book. I got another 4 pages into here, and then I had a phone call. So during that phone call, I was using some conditioner to detangle my hair, which I am nowhere near done. So I need to speed that operation up because today is going to be wash hair day and put into style until I can't do it any longer. So that was that. So before we get too far into, I'm going to read today in history, okay? So on November 18th, in 1962, you have a U.S. mathematician, Edward Lorenz, wrote a paper that laid the groundwork for a theory he later called the butterfly effect. It states that small changes, such as the air moved by the flap of a butterfly's wings, can start a chain of events that ends with something big happening, such as a tornado. So it's a trickle-down effect, apparently. So butterfly effect means that basically small changes can cause something bigger to happen. Okay, remember that movie with Ashton Kutcher, The Butterfly Effect? I didn't get that movie that much. Get too much back and forth in history. Owen Wilson was born today. You know the Wilson brothers, okay? Night at the Museum. He voiced someone in Cars. But U.S. actor, the one with the broken nose, or broken looking nose, but that's Owen Wilson. Apparently, by the way, let me know if y'all know who Bob Ross is, okay? You know, the painter. He apparently played him in some sort of movie. I saw it on, was it Peacock, I think? I haven't seen the movie. I saw just the little placard thumbnail for it, but it looks pretty interesting. Bob Ross has an interesting backstory, okay? Remember, he was the one that used to paint all the paintings on Saturday, Sunday mornings. Very interesting. I could never do it. I tried to paint with him. He got me interested in the paint by the numbers, and I still was not great at it. Better at diamond painting. In 1761, British inventor John Harrison M4 marine chronometer finally cracked the longitude problem, the measure of how far east or west you are, after his son William tested the device on a voyage to Jamaica. Okay, so we got longitude, lines of longitude. I was going to say latitude and longitude. Longitude got figured out in 1761. Also, on this day, you had Haitian revolutionaries in 1803. I was just reading a book that's talking about this. You had the Haitian Revolution for, overcoming the oppressors in 1803. Haitian revolutions inflicted a huge defeat on the colonial overlords, France. Haiti declared independence the following year. Go Haiti. That's what I'm talking about, okay? Take charge of your country. Fact is, Haiti is the only country in the entire world where people that were formerly oppressed have now taken control and actually govern themselves. Very interesting. In 1910, suffragists, those are women that fought for the right to vote, right, were attacked at what the media later called Black Friday protests. Very interesting, considering that does not include Black people. But anyway, 2011, Minecraft was released. Ooh, for all those gamers out there, it went on to become the biggest selling video game ever, Minecraft. I've indulged in that a little bit. 2011. And in 1916, the Battle of Somme, I know I said that wrong, one of the major battles of World War I, ended after 140 days. One of the deadliest battles ever, with more than 3 million soldiers dying and 1 million more wounded. War is not a pretty thing, y'all. That is on this day in history, okay? I love this book here. Let's get to some of these comments and then we'll get out of here, okay? So like I said, number 2 won, and I don't believe anyone chose number 2, okay? And then we have, okay, so Alicia responded to that one. Where am I at it here?
Okay, so Chris says, I was in New York for a theater trip over the holidays, but I had no idea they blocked off a big part of the theater district because of the New Year's ball drop. I was going nowhere near that. People are crazy. It could be a nightmare, okay? A total nightmare. My brother-in-law actually trekked down for that. Now imagine like how many people these I think they say it's like 2 million people, whatever they go to that. Imagine 2 million people funneling, trickling all day long and just compacting themselves, for this ball drop, right? All day. And then it's done. And then now everybody at one time is trying to leave. That math ain't mathing for me. I'm not going to do it. Okay. So just imagine that. But my brother in law said he was on his feet for like 13 hours, because you want to get there early and then you're standing. There's nowhere to go. Porta potties are horrible, but you don't want to leave where you're at because are you going to be able to get back? So you have people that are wearing like diapers or peeing in space. Girls, it's a mess. I'm not doing it. Yes. It sounds like a mess. I think it's warmer just watch it on TV. But I guess in such close proximity, you probably aren't cold. But good luck with that one. Christina says hello to Shauna. And Chris chose number 2. Okay. Well, you won. Congratulations. Congratulations. I don't think I won any of the 3 races today. So, it is what it is. Shauna says hello to Christina. And Christina says, we have a new cat hanging around the yard. See, if you feed them, they will become yours. Remember that. It's a black cat. Not sure if it's going to adopt us yet, but we are watching for it. Son already named it. What is the name? And like I said, if you feed it, it will adopt you, okay? It will get it done, okay? It will be in the house. I have seen it happen too many times, okay? My father-in-law somehow adopted a mom with 6 babies. They had a lot of cats. Okay. Livia's making dinner, spaghetti with shrimp. Ooh, I bet you that's delicious. Yum, yum, yum. Enjoy. Chris says my cat won. Always depend on the orange cat. There we go. You got the tabby there. Thank you very much for coming by, Olivia. Much appreciated too. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Mel got to 73%. Okay, you started at 50. You got pretty well into that book. You can finish today if you have time. Good job. I'm curious to see how this ends. I'm curious too. I hope that it all pans out for you. Okay, I'm going to have to look that one up. I'm not big into Atmosphere's books. That's the only thing. The atmosphere, when you say that in a book, it just kind of kills my interest a bit. I've read too many books that Atmosphere did not work out for me, Kat says, I ate lunch, white beans and shrimp, and watched a YouTube video during the sprint. Thanks for sprints, Courtney. Happy terrific Tuesday, friends. You too as well. Have a great day. Have some good reading. Enjoy your meal. Alicia said, my kiddos play Minecraft. I didn't know it came out in 2011. Yeah, that's not that long ago. That's surprising, right? Mel says, my son loves Minecraft. He's actually playing it right now. There you go. Oldie but goodie, right? I would have thought Call of Duty or something like that would have been like the number 1 best-selling or stuff. But what do I know, right? Mel says, thanks for sprints. Thank you very much for coming. I will be here again hold on, let me double check. Make sure there's not something that I forgot. Today is Tuesday. So my next sprint that I'll be hosting is next Tuesday. But, if I have time, I work later in the week. But if I have time, maybe I'll pop into some other NetGalley sprints. So make sure y'all go ahead and check out NetGalley. That is definitely going on 24 hours a day. Check for the green plaque or whatnot, okay? But good times. Olivia says, Saint Mel, he's playing Waiting for Dinner to be ready. You gotta love it, right? I can't play Minecraft. Tried once to I tried once to help my son get something done and I got sick, like vertigo. See, that's the thing about video games that get me, all the moving around. It just can't do it. Because I tried to play one with my husband a few weeks ago, kind of like a Sims type game. And I just started getting nauseous. It's just too much movement. And he's always on that. I just can't. I can't do it. I'd rather just read. I commend y'all gamers out there. Okay. Thanks for hosting today, Courtney. Have a beautiful day. You too as well, Christina. Much appreciated. Salem. Ooh. Classic name. I like that one. Okay, classic. Thank you for coming, Alicia, as well. I think it's probably looking for a winter home. We have seen it twice now, just sitting out there staring at us. If we see it again, maybe we will stick some tuna out. And it'll eat it. It'll be a winter home, then winter, then spring, then summer, and then autumn, and permanent. So if you want another cat, that's the best way to get one, is to friggin' continue to feed it. So you'll be good to go, okay? Share the love, okay? You got a big, awesome turkey dinner coming up, okay? Cat will love some of that. Okay, yeah, I'm going to get out of here. I got to get to detangling this hair and getting some reading done. I'm going to do those at the same time and sprint, okay? Go and check out some NetGalley and who else is on. So y'all have a lovely rest of y'all day. Be well, be safe, do all of that fun stuff that we all love to do. And, be swell. Have a good day, y'all. Bye.